Hello, hello. So, yesterday, I went and beat this monstrous creature down there. Still don't know how to get over there. And so the next order of business then is, I believe, going here. Because to get down to this watering hole, I had to go through an illusory wall and then take a coffin ride down. But there are some other paths to explore first. I believe this is hard shut. Yep. This is where the hippo was. And so not being able to do that, I went this way. And I have since made it up there too. Oh, right. I remember I was hesitant to take the coffin because I'd cleared a bunch of enemies from this route. Got them both. There's an evil guy there, yep. Evil guy, as if they aren't all evil guys. I don't remember whether there was anything that way. I think I full cleared whatever was over there. Oh god, he got me. What a pro. Be very quiet. Whoa! You're alive. Why are you alive? Thankfully, I've got my magic sippy juice to slow heal me. Okay, there's another guy in here. What kind of lad are you? I recall it being a black knight. Right? I hear you. Oh, that's the arrow. Okay, you know what? Let's go just get you. Maybe I've made a mistake trying to do both of these at once. Let me just actually pop out here. Oh god. I've already cleared this, this area too. I heard a bow being drawn. Oh, he didn't care about that at all. Shield poke? Shield poke? Yep. Uh-oh. Better kill the small guy. He's the real threat. Yeah. These guys offer, what, 1,500-ish souls each? So I'm going to go ahead and just clear the courtyard. It's so fast. 1,300. I'm not sure if coming down here was the right call. I know there's more to do up top. Okay, so then here's this. And I think this was all that there was to this courtyard. And I'd gotten a... I don't remember whether that was a crafting upgrade or something from there. And then this is a whole new room. Cool. So the most dangerous part of these enemies, they have that flurry rush that has like 7 hits in it or something. But otherwise, really not too bad. So I've been through here, and it might have been... No, this is the ladder. Maybe this is the only way back up. There was definitely one new path to explore. It might have been 2 paths when I took the coffin down. On top of which I know that I have a... Oh yeah, so here's the shortcut back up. I thought that was more delayed than that. Oh, got around to me. Let's get some distance. Oh, right. Okay, I remember now. Stop that. I am just getting bodied by these guys, though. And you have to dodge that one pretty late because it has kind of like a... The light kind of spills backwards and kills you. Yep, big delay there. I don't know why I find like circling left to be so much easier than circling right. What does that say about me? I'm not even left-handed. Oh, right, and then I dropped their illusion. It's not an illusion, but I have to check. Right, because it's not an illusion. God damn it. That actually kind of looked like it could be, because I dropped down here, and this was like a level 5 smithing stone, like kind of useless. Okay, well, up we go. So as I get up here, there's a bunch of small guys hiding behind the pyre ships. Yep. Not too dangerous, but might as well just... Might as well just clear them safely. Look at them just in perfect sync. see you there. Also, I heard... Okay, the same thing happened last time I was here, where I'm hearing all this pitter-pattering, and I think it's just crackling from the fire. The mini fires. Because in the Land of Souls games, everything is always perpetually on fire. There's a real evildoer that way. So I'm going to head down here, which is an area I didn't go, and I'm going to hope this is a shortcut. And it is a shortcut. This is one of the paths. When I got up to that crossroads earlier, like yesterday, or technically today, it was really late at night. I should probably refresh. I can clear the small guys again. I had a gamble of whether to go down, which I did assume would be a shortcut, and now I know that it was. Or to go a whole different way, and I went the whole different way. Whoops, sorry. I just took a sip of water. I forgot that there were enemies. Yeah, come get me. They're just gonna... Everything's just gonna be poisoned forever, huh? Okay, so off to the right, I don't recall whether there's anything else. Like, there's a few enemies over there, but the real baddie is straight ahead. And then I want to say I cleared everything in that direction. Or no, I did clear everything in that direction, and then you can, I think, take the ladder down, which eventually leads you to... I think that's where the illusory wall was. Okay, so you look awful. Oh, goodness. Okay. I don't know, like, which ones of these track, if any. Let's drink this. Take this. It's like the Gale thing from Dark Souls 3. Oh, that's fast. Okay, I have to dodge that. Thought there might be a follow-up. Thank you for the message appraisal. Okay, that was pretty easy. I thought that was going to be like a mini-boss. Maybe that was just a normal enemy. Kind of like the Black Knights have become normal enemies. Maybe there's a boss version of that character somewhere else. First off turn... Oh, look at that! What a good message! Still no item ahead. Precious item seek down? Is that true? I've played Dark Souls. There's nothing down there. Here, come back, elevator. I need you. This is a very thin elevator. Are there any secret passages along the elevator ride? I'm going to assume not. What are you? Specimen storehouse? What in the world? Look at this thing. Is this going to be another, like, that room in the palace in Dark Souls 2 where the thing comes to life? I wonder who manufactures all these graves. They must be doing very well for themselves. See, it's really interesting. In Elden Ring, all these creatures, when you see these sort of like stumps of the horns, that's associated with these omen creatures, of which Moog is one and Morgott is one. They might even be siblings. The Dung Eater is one. Like, these horns are, I think, thematically sort of appropriate. Yep. Okay. Begrudging approval. It would appear to be petrified. Oh, this area looks labyrinthine. Okay, I want to clear you first. They're just reading. So this definitely moves. You can actually see right through it. Just to verify it's not illusory. No, that'll move. This also moves. How much of this map moves? Okay, well, there's a path off to the left. Let me go straight instead, just because I've already cleared some of these. It's 1,400 for every single one of these, and I can kill them with a single power hit. This would not be a bad grinding spot. Not that grinding may or may not matter in this DLC, but... Double kill. Try up. Oh! Thank you, stranger. Yep, okay, so this is a normal enemy now. Big fan of square off. I really... I bonked! I bonked! Look at my health right now. What was that, like literally 1 health? I would have killed it sooner, but I bonked. I also could have hit it with a power attack. I assumed that a basic attack would do the job, and that was foolish of me. Try up. I will try up. I'm trying to make sure... I'm getting a very similar feeling to the first time I went through Lane Dell. Is that like a grave joke? It looks like there's like a bunch of different places that you can effectively climb up here. Alright, you might be able to keep going up even further in some of these spots, like... You can climb up on top of this thing. I'm dodging at just exactly the wrong times for these. What a cool and confusing area. It's like the Grand Archives if it was made to confuse you. I'm trying to be just so thorough, and I'll come back up here in a sec. I'm very curious. Oh.
Righteous tarnished.
I remember you.
It's been some time. There was one thought I could not dislodge from my mind. So, here I am, quite unable to move on. After Lord Moke's slaying at his dynastic palace, it appears his body has been absconded with and taken straight to kind Mikola. Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moog as a pureblood knight, after failing him in every regard and losing sight of my vows. I'd do anything to make amends, in whatever meager way I can. What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving.
Yeah, you're telling me.
What could they possibly implications?
Well, I'm glad I came over here. What is this, like a fish? The last two areas have been very interesting to me. That's probably an item. Okay, so here's one of the uppies. There's a number of places to get up here. Oh, it saw me anyway. Wait, can I hide? Be sneaky about this? Which way are you going to turn? Crap, the wrong way. I might be able to make that. Alright. I guess I'll fight it normally and not be a coward. Or at least not be as much of a coward. It didn't sprint. Sometimes it just doesn't sprint. Like, I didn't stop holding down B there. I'm not sure why it didn't sprint. I read once that it's very difficult, like, as a game designer, to make players look up. And I think this game is effectively training me to look up. By just always putting shit on top of other shit. That was... I'm getting buffered. Yeah, eat this. And I am really bad at dodging those. Power attack. Okay, so I'm still not very good at fighting these. I'm kind of just flailing through them, but at least it's working so far. What just fell. Who's... Is that someone above me, maybe? Still don't know what to do with these blessed bone shards that I've gotten. The game called exceedingly rare, and then I've gotten a whole bunch of them. I'm guessing this doesn't open. Praise the message and then try door. 9999 on that. Oh, right, because you can't try the door. Okay. Oh no. I don't want to fight you fairly. Give me a backstab. Okay, well. I am so bad at dodging those. He hit me through the wall. What? Dark Souls, please. Okay, let me just fight away from the other guys just in case they aggro. Did you see it, like, just target the guy behind me? There we go. Square off is, I think, really, really good for staggers, as I'm learning. Are you dead? Okay. Do I have... No. Okay, 6 heals left. This place really is a fantastic rune farm, though. Now, is it going to turn around again? Yep. Okay, it likes to turn around and just see you. Alright, let's go. My hand slipped off the controller. Can't blame the game on that one. That was me. What? Why did it charge the attack? I didn't hold the button. It did like a charged R2 even though I didn't hold the button. There we go. Okay, I'm glad it let me get that. Sometimes on stairs it'll not give you that. Okay, there we go. Still not good at fighting these, but still alive. How many souls do I need? 288 roughly to level up again. My goal right now is to get all the way up to 99 HP. What's the stat called? 99 vigor and 99 strength. And then I already have 40 endurance. Anything up at the tops of these? Not yet. Just be real certain of that. I don't see any glow of an item. Okay, so you can't get through there, which means that you go over here. What in the world are these things? There's multiple of them, and it's missing legs? I really like that in Elden Ring there's frequently like soft background music, whereas in Souls games there is rarely music outside of bosses. Illusion? No illusion. Oh, I see him walking over there. Let's see if they have the ability to jump over here. Apparently not. Dueling shield. A thrusting shield, or combined weapon and shield, enables the wielder to attack and guard simultaneously. An armament once used in ritual combat, performed to honor the Erdtree, a custom that had somehow remained within the realm of shadow. Excuse me. Okay, so you can obviously run on that. That's a person or some massive, well, humanoid of some kind. I don't know whether a lot of the things in this game could really be considered human. I'll take the foot express in a moment. So far, the trend in this area has been to have a number of weak enemies and then a stronger one. So whenever I see these rooms full of weak people, I'm trying to be like wary of not just, you know, rushing out and getting wrecked by the guy hiding around the corner. Yep. Crap. Good. And then I should be able to kill it as it gets back up. Excellent. I'm a big fan of Square Off. Probably would have been easier had I been using it for some of the earlier bosses rather than Black Flame. It looks like there is something up there. Which one of these bookcases gets me up? If any. I guess I can start here. I could have made that. Now this is this is scary. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Can I get one more level up? Can I? Ah, okay. That really looks like I might be able to make that. But I get real nervous on the edge here. It didn't look like there was like a lip there. The collision in this game on, you know, jagged bits of object like that tends not to be like perfect, which makes sense. But also, it does look very appealing, and why else would they put the stones here? I don't think I can make that. Yeah, it's not high enough. Okay. Maybe that's possible, but I'm going to assume it isn't right now. Then I guess I would come down the ladder from somewhere else, maybe? Maybe there's like a lever I can pull and that becomes a shortcut. Okay, time to go up the Foot Express. This is... I really like this kind of platforming in games. It's so weird. Okay, so not human. That's too steep. That is not too steep. To head up to that rafter. And then I can make the jump down to there. Okay, let's try it. Yeesh. And I can run over there too. I can do this, right? The game's not gonna fuck me here. The game might fuck me here. Maybe it's possible to jump around that. I don't think I want to try it with 200 whatever souls. I want to go do this. Oh, there's a grace literally right here. Okay, that would have been really dumb to die to that. I didn't see the grace at first. Storehouse cross message. Message left by Sir Ansbach, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the scatter tree, barring access. However, there is no route that leads there from this storehouse. Perhaps there is another way to reach the holy quarters from somewhere else in this keep. Well, I do have the key for this keep. I abandoned here my armed dextral. Is that a real bone, or is it like Blasphemous likes to make up bones? Okay. Freaking bats. So, I need about 288,000. What do I have as far as runes available right now? I probably have enough. I might not actually have enough. Oh no, I do. Just barely. Okay, now I can try this jump worry-free. Well, good thing I leveled up first. Did it like have an item on it or something? It kind of looked like it did. Visions of item, but try up. Right. Can I jump on here and then what's the way back? Okay, just jump like a normal person. Okay, but how do I... Because I can go over there. But like, I see the path that way. I really want to... Okay, so that doesn't work. But if I could get across this part of the arm, I would be able to make the jump. And it seems like there wouldn't be a lot of utility in coming back down that ladder from the other side. So I feel like it's here. Oh, look at the light over in the distance, like, activate as you get closer. That's neat. Oh, you can knock this thing down. Okay, so let me try, like, attacking the chains or something. Or maybe there's, like, a lever or something. Oh, my God. I can see why they put a Site of Grace right there. And I pity an alternate version of myself that came very close to trying that jump before I got the Site of Grace. Okay, let me do this. Since I would like to... I think I can drop this thing somehow, but before I do that, I didn't mean to roll. I want to try going to that other area, the one that I actually can access. Maybe it somehow loops around. Then, well, maybe you can't make this either. I thought you could make this, but maybe you can't make either one. Maybe coming up these arms here was a mistake. Because once this thing falls, I could gain access to some new areas. What could make this fall? Do I need to attack the chain? This doesn't really look attackable. Yeah, it just looks decorative. Can I, like... No, it wouldn't make sense to be able to attack, like, the legs either, because this was a required way up. At least it seems like it was a required way up. Let me... I'm going to ignore this for now. Maybe you can do something with this, but I don't want to waste a huge amount of time, so let me just carry on forward. Brief respite, then beating to a pulp. I'm all about that. Hey, Prof. Nice. So we are... How close are we to the same area? Like, are you saying same, like, broad area or same, like, checkpoint? Come fight me. It really just likes to spawn these, huh? Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. The library is fantastic. It's creepy and weird, and I'm a huge fan of verticality in level design. Oh my god. Get staggered. Okay, cool. So I'm not spoiling you quite yet. Yeah, well, that whole furnace area, I found it through an illusory wall, and maybe there's other ways to get there, but if so, Visions of Archer. Oh, it's it's an Orlando reference. If there's another way to get there, I don't know what it is. That was like a stunning amount of extremely unique, high-quality content behind a random illusory wall, and that was the first and only illusory wall. I think I've found more than one, but it's the first illusory wall. By the way, don't, confirm or deny. Is there something over here? Probably not. Don't confirm or deny, but I can see that there's a way to drop this creature because it has like an item in its mouth or something. And if I could drop it, then I could run across that beam maybe and like get to some of these higher areas. I spent just a few deaths trying to jump it, and it doesn't seem like it's... If it's possible, it doesn't seem intended. Man, they've gotten so much better at level design, though. You would hope so after all these years. But, like, comparing this to Duke's Archives, this is leagues better than Duke's Archives. Obviously, it's subjective as to which one is, like, thematically more interesting. I think most people would probably find these weirdo hanging specimens and gravestones that you use as ladders to be more interesting. I mean, I haven't found many. I found at least one. I found maybe, like, two. I mean, it was the same way in the base game for me. I spent quite a while playing. And it wasn't until I got to Raya Lucaria that I ever found even a single illusory wall. Did it just die? It just died. I like that with FromSoft enemies. Like, they're flying, but they aren't really flying. Because their pathing is still effectively using the same nav meshes on the ground. Okay, so what's down here? Also, these dark characters, they give you a lot... Oh my god. A lot of runes. Yeah, I'm very impressed with the level design so far. I don't know whether stuff got better or whether I'm just not so salty anymore. I don't know what it is. Plump sort of head. But like, I feel like I've just had a blast the last few hours. Secret Rite scroll. Learn about the secret rite of the Divine Gateway. A scroll made of white tree bark. Few can decipher the scroll, which describes the secret rite of the Divine Gateway said to be found at the tower enshrouded by shadow. A lord will usher in a god's return, and the lord's soul will require a vessel. So, I guess I'm going to need to find someone to read this for me. Also, on the ground floor of this area, I saw at least 2 different bookcases that were movable. So, you know, I don't know what's up with that. Thank you. I did. I'm up to, I think, maybe 8 or 9. You know, 8 or 9 scatter tree like upgrades. You know, because some of them require 2 or 3. I don't know how many blessings I've actually found individually, but I've upgraded like 9 times, and I might have enough for a 10th. Well, some of them like are sus. Like you can actually definitely see through them. And yeah, I have gotten blessings. Like I said, I really... It always takes time to reflect on content in a game like this. You know, so I don't know whether this new stuff is really better by my standards, I suppose. It certainly feels better. Like the last boss I fought, the... I don't remember his name, started with an M. The Three Fingers Chaos guy. On top of finding that boss thematically just amazing, which, you know, can only help the fight, it didn't have these flailing, ultra-fast hits. Like, I was able to actually stay near him and just play the way that I want to. You know, and I don't expect or demand every boss be built to just be precisely what I want. But I would just argue that, you know, something like that last boss is probably just a better fit for how most people are going to play. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Okay, let's kill you. Oh, I already drank that. Okay. Okay, I'm going to come back to you in a sec. Are there more bad guys here? Be wary of right. Okay. Thank you. I found that as much as people like to troll about hidden walls in this game, when people say be wary of whatever, they're usually telling the truth. What a cool area, though. It's like a museum. Like a really strange, not kid-friendly museum. Hi. That looks like another one I might be able to run on. Yeah, I bet you can run across that later. Once you drop the big guy. Alright, come here. Did it really? That sucks. Oh, we dropped 2. Okay, I'm being a little cowardly on this guy. I'm also being a little bad at dodging fire on this guy. Because they're really not that bad to fight. I don't need to be quite so scared of them. Do you know one reason why I'm a big fan of verticality in level design? Is that something that Donkey mentioned in one of his videos a while back. referring to, like, for example, one of the differences between Yooka-Laylee and Banjo-Kazooie is that in Banjo-Kazooie, a lot of the stages are quite small, which means that all the good stuff is concentrated. You know, so speaking in absolutes when it comes to game design is usually a mistake, but, like, I think usually smaller stages are easier to make good than bigger stages. And when your map is very vertical, it allows you to, you know, the stage might be very, very tall, so it's not necessarily small or big, but, like, laterally you don't need to go very far to traverse these areas, and it gives you a lot of opportunities to create ladders and elevators and stuff, which means that with appropriate shortcuts you can usually get through the whole stage pretty fast. Whereas if your map is a massive field, you know, your options might be a little more limited as to making that faster to traverse the second time through. God damn it. Dark Souls. This area is also cool because it's pretty unique. Like, it's really, really hard to come up with fresh areas in, you know, a kind of fantasy game like this, because it's like, oh, what are you going to do? Swamps or forests or volcanoes or ocean levels, you know? Even, you know, two different volcano levels can still be vastly different, so it would be reductionist to say, oh, this is just a museum level, this is just the Grand Archives again. But, you know, like, it's cool that From is clearly putting in the efforts to make some of these areas stand out, despite the obvious similarities to some areas. Like, this is pretty memorable. Was there anything to do up there? And I can't make that across yet. I need to go up higher. Also, when you have a big vertical space like this, I think it gives you a good sense of just implicit progress. Because climb up to the top of the tower is a very digestible objective. Okay. I want to fight you over here. Away from everyone else. Yeah, I'm someone who had mixed feelings when I played Breath of the Wild for the first time, and I never beat that game, but I still put like 40 hours into it. And I have since watched and read an enormous amount about Breath of the Wild, so I think I'm qualified to talk about my experiences with it. Tears of the Kingdom, I did actually reach the credits. I didn't 100% it because, of course I didn't. That's an astronomical task. But, I guess I don't know where I was going with that. I certainly appreciate what this game is doing with its space much, much more than the recent Zeldas. Zeldas have. Which is kind of a meaningless thing to say. They're very different games. Okay, so what is this going to do? Oh my god. I didn't expect that. I don't know what I expected. See, and now that's interesting too, because I'm not going to pull it right now, but does it let me pull the lever again? It doesn't, really. See, I thought I was going to be able to drop the big guy and then take some beam across. Maybe I'm just misreading it. What a fucking cool area. Oh, that's pretty low resolution light shafts. That's okay. So before I go that way, let's head up here. I'm kind of feeling like I should be able to find like a shortcut or something. Just my gamer sense is tingling a little bit. Now, is there any utility in jumping on these? Probably not. The reason that my gamer sense is tingling is that that doesn't look like difficult platforming, but running out over these exposed areas where you can easily fall and die feels like something that they would give you some reasonable shortcut or checkpoint for. But then again, it also made me run up the humanoid monster thing to get to the side of grace, so what do I know?
Let me see.
My gamer sense was right.
I should wipe you clean off the page.
I'm guessing that you can help me translate. Tears of the Kingdom was too big.
Now, Freya.
One moment.
Don't let it rile you up. Take it slow. Take it slow.
Tears of the Kingdom, it isn't just that it's massive, although it is. It's that traversal became a huge pain in the ass because of load times. And it's not that the load times were egregiously long, it's just at some point your only recourse is just to fast travel all over the place, which incurs a lot of loading. And the game also likes to interrupt you constantly. Like in every single shrine, there's loading in and out of it and unskippable cutscenes. And like for a game that long, those quote-unquote small interruptions become like daggers in your side. And you just dread the idea of going and getting another fucking spirit orb thing. Because you're going to have to watch the cutscenes again, you know? Which dramatically hampers exploration when you know that the reward isn't really going to be worth it. And that was a big thing with Tears of the Kingdom as compared to this game. Is I don't like Tears of the Kingdom's combat for the most part. I think a lot of it is sloppy. It was sloppy in Breath of the Wild, and it continues to be sloppy in Tears of the Kingdom. Not all of it, but a lot of it.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
And so you spend a while exploring, and then what happened to me in Breath of the Wild is that I still got 40 hours out of it, so you know that's a lot of playtime, but like I found it mediocre because it became clear a little too quickly for my liking that I was never going to find anything that was really going to be rewarding. The best that I was going to find was something that was visually interesting, which the game did deliver on. I think this game delivers on it more, but again, very different games. But it's like, I could get a weapon, but I don't really like the combat, and the weapon's just going to break. I could get some item that I sell for money, but what do I use the money for? For nothing I really care about. And I'm not going to find any story that's interesting, and there's not going to be any intriguing voice acting or writing. And because you get all of your, whatever the smartphone that you get in that game, because you get all of your moves on the Great Plateau, I wasn't going to find any new like upgrades or Metroidvania style improvements later. So after a while, again, I still played for 40 hours. That's a large chunk of content. I'm not trying to claim it was like poor value for money, but I definitely came away feeling pretty strongly negative, and the negatives really started to outweigh the positives. And in this game, that isn't true. It's part of why I found the base game of this game so engrossing, and I'm finding the DLC for the most part really engrossing too. Is that I'm constantly finding new and exciting things, not just more of the same, on top of which I just find the moment-to-moment gameplay to feel a hell of a lot better. So that's my miniature rant. Never mind that every Nintendo game, for everything that it does right, and there is a lot that it does very right, it's also forever stained with weirdo Nintendo-isms, just like this game is stained with weirdo FromSoft-isms like the input buffering problems and the lock-on problems. you know, every FromSoft game has to be, like, it's a 10 out of 10 with an asterisk, which is that you have to brush aside the weirdo FromSoft things. This game isn't actually a 10 out of 10, but it's pretty close. The Nintendo isms would be a constant need to waste your time, poor and inconsistent performance, very poor input rebinding if there's any at all, poor story, lack of creativity and originality when it comes to any of their narrative or their characters. Maybe that's fair. That's not fair. Individual characters are interesting, but they don't do anything interesting.
By my lord.
Like in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild too, there was so much potential to do something more interesting with fleshing out Zelda in Link's backstory, and maybe there was, you know, some... Didn't like Zelda have a block in her bloodline or something? I could rant about this for a while, but instead, all of the narrative boils down to Link is a hero, go kill Ganon. And some people would actually defend that, and they would say, well, it's good that it's simple because it lets you focus on everything else. What's everything else? This is Nintendo we're fucking talking about. Can't I get everything else and also a good story? If Nintendo is not capable on delivering a large experience that does right what it does right, and also giving me a competent story, who is? Okay, anyway, rant over. Let me talk to this character.
Oh, hello. I'm afraid I'm busy. Curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Ansbach.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked
I thought I could use my my sacred thing here. Can I use this? Huh. I thought she'd be able to help me. Maybe later she can. For me, I struggled to finish Tears of the Kingdom for a number of reasons. A large one was that the story wasn't just mediocre, it was offensively bad to me. It is one of the worst stories I've seen in a video game. It is both bland and characters behave inconsistently and stupidly, and it wastes your time, and I thought it was awful. Personally. Okay, so here's this. And seemingly I can't do anything with you yet. Maybe if I find some like armor associated with Ansbach, I can go try it out. For now, let me just run past you. And, oh, right. Where am I going? Down here? Maybe. Any item? No? There's probably more meat to the story in Tears of the Kingdom, but just so much of it doesn't make any sense at all. You know? Why did Zelda wait until the last second to tell them, hey, actually, I'm from the future, and this big fight we've been preparing for, you are definitely going to die and lose. And then, what's his face? Goatman, Raru, said something like, but we must perform our duty. Why? What duty? You're going to lose. There's no honor in it. It's a guaranteed loss. I understand that for time travel consistency reasons, you have to have the fight still occur. But there's just so many better ways that you could have written that.
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
I was trying to see if there's like another path I could jump from there. I don't think so. Stake of America. It gets tricky when you talk about, I think, particularly Nintendo games. Like, lots of games have, you know, very passionate vocal fans. From games certainly do. In my experience, most people are pretty poor at picking apart the different aspects of a piece of entertainment they like and assessing them differently. Or they'll push back and say that even attempting to assess a piece of art is a mistake, which is If you genuinely believe that, I guess that's fine. I think it's pretty interesting to do that. Oh yeah, I'll see you, Prof. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Like the way that we improve is by assessment. It doesn't have to be screaming at the screen saying, "Fuck you, Nintendo, everything you do is dog shit." Like, you don't have to get super angry about it, but, you know, you can at least factually point out Tears of the Kingdom story and writing are pretty bad. That's where I came from before. Okay. I don't want to rant about Nintendo anymore, though, for now. I see a lot more here, but I don't... If I could get on top of that little bookcase there, I could climb up, and that would get me access to some of these other areas. So I'll just continue. Maybe I find a way back down, and if not, I know that I'll have more to explore here. I still have a key that's supposed to unlock a door in this area. And there was that note that said, like, they flooded the way to the scatter tree. So that looks important. What's over here?
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Oh, that's right on the other side of this. Interesting that that's up there. I really thought I could go and pull the lever back down. I tried pulling the lever again. I didn't see a way to do it. Because my thought was that I have to drop that guy, but maybe that's not what it is. Maybe it's... Oh yeah, actually, I can get the item on its mouth. I see that now. If I get to the appropriate spot down there, which I actually want to go do. I want to go do that now before I go forward and see what's over there.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
I don't know if I can make it back onto there from here, though. Maybe I'll just warp back. Let's just warp back. 4th floor, I guess. This is not the one I wanted. But while I'm here, let me double check. Yeah, see how I can go get that item now? I could probably just jump onto that, actually. I don't know if that's intended, but I could totally make that. Was there a better way to do that? Probably. But with this, now I can finally get the item. +3 Pearl Drake? Excellent. And now that I'm here, is there any benefit to continuing along this path? Probably not. Let's just warp back up. 7th floor. So now the only remaining known question mark in this area is that ladder. You don't have anything new to say, right?
I'm afraid I'm busy, truly.
God damn it.
I'm afraid I truly.
Let me take off my spell since I'm not using it. Not that it, I think, makes any difference, really, but... is this the right place to be? I thought I had another shortcut for some reason. I don't think I actually do. Maybe I need to run back up there again. I don't remember where the... Here it is. Okay. In before they throw fire at me. Hi, Pixel. How are you? There's that... I see a ladder coming up from there, too. How do I get to... Pixel, how are you? Hello. There's some bright sunlight.
Lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
So here's the stake. Yeah, I'm getting certainly closer to this thing. What is up with this room? Can I get on top of the bookcase here? I see other people trying to do it. But I can't make this jump now. This doesn't look doable. Even from that top one there, I can't... maybe I can jump across there. Who knows whether FromSoft would intend something like this. Usually when they have these kind of intended jumping sequences, I think they're a little more obvious than this. Yeah, that's not going to work. And going up there isn't going to help either. Look carefully required ahead. I see a Grace over there. I see an elevator. So probably that means... Well, no, because that's in the opposite direction. You know, I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a moment while I try to think if I've missed anything.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble? By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble? my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Will I ever make sense of this jumble? Maybe there's an illusory wall somewhere. For now, I'll ignore that and just know that there's more to find in this area. While I go and fight you. Oh, you're different. This one's strong. Stamina. Winged Serpent Helm. Helm of Kood. Interesting name. Captain of the Fire Knights. A winged serpent perches atop it, enhances Fire Knight skills. The winged serpent is the token creature of Mesmer's military forces. It is a wise friend which keeps the base serpent at bay and holds his power in check. Okay, so what terrible boss is in here? No terrible boss? I really thought that would be a terrible boss. Okay, do I have enough blessings, first of all? No. And this is kind of nice because now I can more easily go backwards. I'm going to assume that that enemy on the bridge probably doesn't respawn.
Mongrel intruder. That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of life? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Are you Mesmer? Oh my god, I found Mesmer. I've seen images of this guy. Okay, I need to try to find a way to heal here. These are some sweeping combos, my god. Heal, heal, heal. Ah! What a cool boss. Look at all these messages everywhere. Oh god. So fast. Honestly, I mean, I've got him down to close to half on my first attempt. I'm sure he has a phase 2, but... Good lord. One more heal. Oh no. Oh, that sound effect! Big spinny explosion? No?
Those stripped of the grace of God shall all death. In
Not
the
bad for the
embrace
first
of
attempt.
Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer. See, despite trying to avoid spoilers, I've seen, like, an image of this character, and I kind of was a little worried that it was going to secretly be Mikola, and I say worried because this character looks badass, but they kind of immediately strike me as a somewhat stereotypical villain. So I would have, I think, been disappointed if that was what, like, Mikola ended up being. Because that's a little more delayed than I thought. Okay, so that's a delayed grab. This is going to get me, I think.
Stripped of the grace of God.
I love that sound effect.
In the embrace of Mesmer's
It's so evil. It's like they took a hammer to a pot underwater. Just donk. You know, let me drink in advance this time. Wait a little. I have a feeling I'm going to really like this boss once I get his moveset down. It's his moveset down. Oh, I lost all my money. It's fine. Oh, that was a risky heal. Like, my damage is not awful. It's still, like, low compared to probably base game bosses, but, like, this is totally doable. He tends to do, like, a bunch of follow-ups to this, yeah. Oh, that was a different follow-up. I'm guessing there's... I don't know if there's like a phase 2 halfway through the health bar, or whether there's like a proper phase... Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, there's definitely a phase 2. This character's been mentioned a lot. They're important. So phase 1... Not bad, actually.
A lord devoid of light. No, mother. Forgive me.
Man, this DLC's gross.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
Oh my god. Base Serpent Mesmer? Oh god, this is insane. I wonder if there's any connection to Radon. Or, not Radon, but, Praetor Rykard. Bad timing. It seems kind of like... I'm not going to say inspired by, but I'm guessing that from... there was a cut version of the Watcher's boss fight in Bloodborne that had the snakes play, I think, a much bigger role. Uh-oh.
O lightless creature,
This is cool.
embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Again, that wasn't a bad attempt. I got him pretty low, actually. I wonder if it'd be beneficial to take, like, increased fire damage. Yeah, bad timing. No follow-ups? Okay, no explosion. technically got to heal off there.
Those stripped of the grace of gold.
Bad attempt.
Death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
This is doable, though. This is very doable. There aren't, so far, any, like, ultra-quick impossible attacks. It seems like one part of his animation might be a little bugged. During, like, partway through that combo with a bunch of flame strikes, he tends to kind of just turn around right away. Okay. Ah, bad timing. Well, I actually still got him. I don't know if I deserve that. That's pretty sloppy. Right, okay, I need to remember there's a lot of follow-ups to that. And that one's a slow follow-up with the drag. Yep, this is the one that has more follow-ups. Get past him. Wait. 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 That was slightly different than I was anticipating there. Greedy hit. Wait. Okay. No. Okay, I can actually heal. I thought there was going to be another follow-up there. Wait. 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 Okay, so that has two different follow-ups. I just need to be ready for either one. Kind of lucky I dodged that. That was pretty early. Oh, I thought I could get him to phase 2 there. Wow, is this not phase 2 yet? Is that not half health?
In the embrace of
I must be like just barely shy of half health. I really thought that would get there. Okay, that's a quick one too. Wait. Okay, I'm starting to get the combos down. Okay. Okay, and that's a 1, 2, 3, 4. That's something I haven't seen very frequently yet. I'm not quite sure how to dodge that. Maybe I need to lose my lock on and roll forward to get past the flurry. Because it seems like it lasts like a little too long for just one dodge roll to get through it. Okay, good. I think that might be the first time I've dodged that successfully. Question mark. That flurry has a number of follow-ups. One of them requires a fast dodge. And the others are slower, and I'm trying to figure out what the difference is. There has to be a difference because they require different reactions. Yeah, see, that's the slow sweep, but there's a fast sweep, too. So there must be a difference. And I don't know what it is yet. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong on that reaction. I think I don't quite understand that attack. Like, it's hard to see what he's doing through the fire. I think I'm expecting it to be like a sweep forward, so I'm trying to dodge forward, but I think I might need to wait until he lands and then dodge that instead. Okay, so that's a really delayed follow-up. Yeah, did you see that bugged animation there? How he just turns in a frame? I need to start dodging that differently as well. He has a real quick follow-up that's very hard to dodge. Yeah, okay, so there's like 3 or 4 different follow-ups to that attack, and I'm struggling to understand them all.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Hey, Poco Agitato. Okay, and that one's delayed too. Like those attacks with the flames are difficult because, like I said, they have like 3 or 4 variants of the follow-up. And I'm struggling to get a feel for all of them. That may have been a unique combo too. He normally ends with the 1-2. Okay, and that doesn't have a follow-up explosion. Wait. Okay, I didn't wait long enough. My bad. Same thing again, it's very delayed there. Wait. Maybe it's based on proximity when he starts. So yeah, see, normally he ends on 1-2, but he can do a follow-up to it as well. I think there probably is a consistency to it, and I'm just missing it. Better. Better. Yeah, see, that's the quick one. So I think it is different, and I was just misunderstanding it. Yeah, okay, okay. Starting to get it. Oh, what a dodge. Wait. Follow up? Nope, okay. I panicked. Kind of lucky that worked. Time to learn a whole new moveset. Or at least a... Okay. What does the snake do? No, wait a moment. Yep, there's a little bit delayed there. Is that just a quick hit? Wait. That was close. Okay, so these combos are not actually all that dissimilar. It seems like they're just interspersed with Snake Madness. And then they have, like, some additional follow-ups, too. Yeah, so, like, that's actually the same combo, except now it has a follow-up afterwards, too. Maybe just to get him away from you? Okay, and that's more delayed on that.
Creature,
that was new.
embrace thine oblivion.
But that was my best attempt so far. That was close, and that was with a number of mistakes in the first phase, too. Yeah, it seems like I'm just going to repeat this for myself just to make sure I understand it. In phase 2, a lot of the moves are the same, just maybe with like a snake in between. And then there's a follow-up to some of them, too. That was a different combo than I'm used to. Okay, so I'm recognizing that now too. Kind of sloppy. I didn't realize that sent out a flurry of fire. I knew I was far enough away from the spin, though. I think the worst attack for me right now is still the kind of flurry in the air. I'm not quite sure how to dodge all of those. Why was that delayed? I wonder. Maybe there's a different animation tell. Normally that one's pretty fast. Okay, and that's an uncommon attack. Although I need to find something better to do there. Because those come real fast. Bad timing. Haven't seen that before. Just a 1-2 swing. I don't understand this.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
Normally, he does a stab, flame, then he has a number of options. He can go stab, real quick swing. He can do stab, slow swing. Like, he has a lot of different variants to this, which makes it very difficult to react to. Yeah, see that quick swing? Yeah, I don't understand how to dodge that. He swings so many times.
Of Messmer's flame.
I guess you just have to dodge forward when he does it and try to dodge through the bulk of them. That was a different chain as well.
Of the grace of gold,
I've never seen that chain of
in
moves.
the embrace of Messmer's flame.
It seems like he can just kind of mix and match them sort of randomly. Makes it very difficult to react to. I don't understand that attack.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I don't understand that attack. Maybe I just have to... I don't like to just spam dodge roll. Maybe I just have to roll twice there? think it's because he's jumping all around. It makes it very difficult to know where I'm actually supposed to dodge. That's rare. He rarely follows that up. I think, yeah, maybe I just lose the lock-on when he does that. It's so hard to dodge roll that because your camera's flipping all over the place. My fault.
Shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
The pattern I think I've noticed is I really, really hate when bosses have a very quick follow-up that is unpredictable. So like the hard part about that combo is one of his swings is really, really fast and you have to just be ready to dodge it, but most of his other attacks are slower. That's a quick one. That was a lag. Did you see that? That was a massive lag spike. You know what it is? Maybe FromSoft is cheating on this one. It might be that that spin attack doesn't actually deal damage until it lands, even though he's swinging his spear. So it might be that the correct response is just wait till he lands to roll, and the first ones just won't hurt you. I'm gonna assume that maybe that's what it is. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. The camera just really, really bones you there. Yeah, see what I mean? Do you see how the first ones didn't damage me? That's what I thought. FromSoft is cheating on that one. I was actually reacting correctly. It's just the first ones don't hurt you. And I had no way to know that it was fake damage. Okay, so that's extremely delayed, and it tracks you perfectly. Yeah, see that? See how the first ones don't damage you? Now that I know that, I can dodge the attack. I think I'm gonna just try to be kind of quiet during these fights. I don't know, maybe I thought that saying it out loud would help me. I think that's proving to not really be the case. And I think I'm probably better off just kind of focusing up. Reasonable phase, though. That wasn't too bad. Yep, same move as before, but now with a follow-up where he dives away. That's interesting. Yep, dodge that for a moment. Same moves as before. Wait. I'm not sure how to... He's taking away my punish, though. That's a problem. When he moves forward like that, it's taking away my punish, so maybe that means I can just get a quick attack, or I have to dodge backwards into it. Because, yeah, there's now consistently a follow-up to some of these things that were previously punishable. Music's pretty good, though. Bad dodge. Purely my fault on that. Okay, I should not follow that up there with the square off. Early. Okay, no follow-up. That was a different combo than I'm used to. That was something else. That was unusual. Okay, no follow-up there. Okay, so I can still get back on him. I just need a back roll. Wait. Wait. Dodge. Dodge. Okay. I am really bad at dodging that. And I'm too far away, damn it.
Oh, lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
I mean, it's... Overall, this boss is really cool. It's frustrating because, kind of similar to Melania, there's just like one or two specific things that I'm really struggling with. Like, he has this quick spin, and it comes so fast that the only thing you can reasonably do is just kind of wait and then dodge at the end of it, but then sometimes you get clipped by one of them. Like, I'm not quite sure what the intended strat is. Maybe it's just about positioning? I think the snakes are going to be easy to dodge. I just haven't seen them nearly as much as Phase 1, so I don't have all the timings down yet. See, like, that one's delayed. I know that now. That one I don't know how to dodge either because it's just a little too fast for two dodges, and maybe my angle's wrong. That one's my fault. I don't know why I say that like I have to defend myself for getting hit by the fucking really hard boss. Were you dealing this little damage, Meow? Like, I don't know if you're using a totally different build. Like, it's kind of insane how little damage I'm actually dealing. But I was trying to read some Reddit posts about it. My understanding is that New Game Plus kind of doesn't matter all that much because the DLC just kind of scales to everything you're doing anyway. I mean, it's all, you know, anecdotes from people on the internet, so it's hard to know how to interpret it all, but like, this is the same opening. You know, just do that and then dodge again. Yeah, see, it's the fact that he follows that up takes away one of my most important, takes away one of my most important follow-ups. That was too early. Really surprised that worked. Like that's not fair. He just becomes a disc of damage and then hits you twice, like right in a row. I don't know how to dodge that because he also jumps over you, so it fucks up your camera. Why do they do that? Well, the problem with square off is that this boss also has attacks that are fast enough that if you square off in a number of the openings, you'll get hit immediately afterwards. Like, I'm trying to square off a lot, but it often doesn't matter, or it's not safe to do so. See, like that, I just got hit because I squared off. I mean, and it didn't do that much damage. It's not a huge deal, but... That was a stupid one by me. I'm not sure why I did that. What are you supposed to fucking do about this? You can't see anything. That move is guaranteed to mess up the camera. Why did they do it that way? Why didn't they just zoom out the camera? Maybe I'll just do it anyway. Yeah, I think I'll probably change at least one of my talismans here. I don't know. It's like I'm already just about out of FP for square off. Like, look at what the camera does here. What the fuck, Miyazaki? Why did they design the movement that way? Like, am I wrong on this one?
The grace of gold,
that attack fucks me more than anything else because you can't fucking see anything. The whole screen is red particle effects. You can't see the boss. And he jumps directly on top of you, so you're guaranteed to get a fucked up camera. Why wouldn't they just zoom the camera out a little bit when that attack comes? It might seem petty to harp on about just one attack, but like, FromSoft, you've been making the same game for 15 years. Why are you still making these mistakes in your fight? This fight's amazing, and the thing that's fucking me up isn't the fight, it's the camera. That shouldn't happen. That was kind of bullshit. Normally when you're that close, he doesn't just stand there looking at you. Made it very difficult to react correctly to that. Just kill me.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
The thing I keep coming back to is, like, you can't make a fight this punishing and make me do so little damage while using level scaling that means that I can't effectively get more powerful and also still struggling with camera problems. Like, you've got to either make the fight less challenging, or let me do more damage, or let me level up, or fix your camera and lock-on problems. You can't have all of them together. It makes it unfair.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I would even be willing to say just lose the lock-on the Spinneroo attack, except, like, it starts with no wind-up. So it's very difficult to lock on effectively and not completely lose your bearings. That was a game problem. What happened there was that I held B for just a moment too long before releasing for the dodge, and so it thought I was trying to run instead. You see how that hit me twice before it landed? Even though you have to wait to dodge it? Those attacks are too fast as well. Okay, so you can just dodge once to get past those. That's good. I only did a light attack there because normally he likes to follow that up with something else. Wait. Okay, that was a little early on the dodge. Another thing that From likes to do with this DLC, maybe more so than the base game, is like, you have these enormous attacks that can come, in my opinion, just too quickly. Like, I messed up one thing, and before I was able to get up and heal once, even after a strong attack, he had already summoned a snake and finished the attack to hit me. See what I mean? Like, that summon and hit was faster than one of my heals. That's just a little extreme. Okay, that one's not bad, though. Wait. I really shouldn't bitch, like I almost have him down. I might not get him at the tempt, but it won't take too much longer. Whoops. I think that might have buffered a roll, I'm not sure. I didn't think I pressed roll again there. You see what I mean, though? It's like I'm getting hit by plenty of stuff, but like the thing that's really getting me is that spinny attack, because it starts with no windup and then it can just land and hit you multiple times. Like if it just had a very small windup prior to starting it, that would make it so much more manageable. No follow-up on that? Good. Okay, I'm learning how to dodge that one. That's good. There we go. I do better when I stop complaining and just focus on the fight, so... That was a different combo. I'm fucked. What the fuck, Miyazaki? That was like 3 character lengths away from me. If you're gonna hit me with a shockwave, then you can't let it do full damage. Did you see how far away that was from me? That sneak was actually 3 character lengths away from me. I mean, I might have died anyway, but wow. Kill me. I don't want to do this one. That one makes me really mad because I know how to handle that now. I know how to handle that. You patiently dodge away after his spin lands and then you dodge forward. Like, I know how to handle that, and it fucked me because of the camera. The boss moved and it fucked up my camera and made me roll in the wrong direction and killed me. Shouldn't happen anymore, Miyazaki. You're better than that. That's not fair either, by the way. Kill me. I'm not doing this one. He lunges forward with his spear. He follows up with like a flaming uppercut. He does a thrust. He can follow up with 2 different attacks. One of them is a fast sweep that you have to dodge immediately. Another one is a slow sweep, which you have to dodge slowly. But there's no way to know which one is coming. And the hitbox on the sweep is bad, and so it hit me there anyway. Even though I was actually past it already. You see what I mean? How was I supposed to know that the slow sweep is coming rather than the fast one? Kill me. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this if you're not going to play fair. How am I supposed to know whether the fast or slow sweep is coming? This is the theme across all these bosses I hate. It's not fair to put an attack that's so fast that I have to preemptively know it's coming and heal, or roll, I mean, and then have that be a variable attack that can alternately be a slow one that kills you. That's not fair. You've got to either remove the fast one or slow down the slow one so that you can dodge twice, or fix the hitbox. You can't make a game this punishing and then also have these problems. It turns it from challenging to unfair. Oh, his stagger carries over. Wow. Okay, that's amazing. Okay, and then that's followed up by the big explosion. So I'm out of square off. I deserve to be hit by that. That was pretty bad. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go.
A curse upon thee.
Amazing fight. Amazing fight with just 1 or 2 pieces of bullshit. I'm with you, though. Like, once I got the feel for those snakes, like, I actually felt relief at the end there when he pulled out that kind of bubbling ground snake phase. Remembrance of the Impaler and Mesmer's Kindling. Okay. Remembrance of the Impaler. Remembrance of Mesmer the Impaler hewn into the Scatto Tree. The power of its namesake, etc. A malevolent snake writhed within Mesmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eyes and put in its place a seal of grace. Yet, having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow, hidden away, keeping company with the original sin and a hatred that would not be confined. The kindling that burned inside Mesmer the Impaler, a dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent, burns the sealing tree said to be found at the old Rao ruins. I don't know if I've been there. Mesmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. Who is the younger sister? Is that Melina, maybe? I'm guessing? I don't think that's confirmed yet, but it's probably Melina. 400,000 for that one, though. Okay, now we can let the salt level subside a little bit. Let's travel back to Round Table Hold. See what I can make with this. Do you have anything new to say?
Allow me a word. You, a house guest, remember your...
It's baby, Sal.
This is a great spear. Weapon of Mesmer the Impaler, a great spear with a warped blade in the shape of undulating flame. Remade by the forging arts of the Realm of Shadow, this weapon can be thrown by executing a strong attack, dashing strong attack, or mounted strong attack. Charge the attack to produce flame on impact. And what's this one? Mesmer's Orb. An incantation of Mesmer the Impaler summons Mesmer's flame to form a giant floating orb. The orb soars toward a foe, crashing into the earth, so that's the big movie starts with. Mesmer despised his own fire. Time and time again, he hoped to rid himself of it, but ever did it burn. So since I'm not going to use that, let's just get some runes. Only 40k for that, huh? I'm glancing at the various ruins that I found. I don't recall finding like a... Oh, that's the scatter tree over there, I bet. I don't think I found the ruins yet where I can use this fire. Verify there's nothing else in this room. Now that I've done that, I really want to go back and explore the rest of this area back here, because there's clearly something I've missed. I want to make sure I actually resurrected this one. Let me check something here. This is 258 plus 331. If I put on my strength talisman, that's less. Maybe there's something else that gives more, but this seems to give a decent boost.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
So how the hell do I get... I see the grace all the way over there. Get out of here with your Mesmer's Flame. I already beat Mesmer. Still, even with my frustrations with that boss, like, still way better than Rolana, who I'm probably never going to beat. By my lord.
I'm afraid I'm truly.
Okay, well, you're busy. Good talk. Those things just casually drop +8 smithing stones. There's that lever, and I'm wondering if it's worth just... I feel like I need to turn this back. No, okay, I can't pull it back. It's not that. The best lead I have right now, first of all, I have a key to open up something in this area. I guess I can verify that key. Opens prayer room door in the house of worship found in the church district. Opens the door to the prayer room in the house of worship found in the church district of the Shadow Keep. Isn't this the Shadow Keep? Yeah, this is the Shadow Keep. Although maybe the church district is... Maybe that's in here somewhere if I can get over there? Because I didn't see any way... I guess I could drop back down onto that, maybe? Get back down there. Does that help me? I can get back down there anyway. Certainly looks like I could get up on those, right? But I wasn't able to do so. And if I can't forcibly move it back down... Maybe getting on that thing's head brings me somewhere new? Maybe that's what I was missing? Okay, where's the way back down?
Jumbo.
Oh, did I not come in here? I was holding forward left. I don't know why I kept rolling, like, kind of backwards. I was holding forward left, trying to roll. Was that like a camera fuck up? Did the roll trigger like exactly the wrong... I was holding forward left. Okay, I don't know how long you're going to chase me, but I'm just going to run. I like that these guys are as hard as the bosses. The reason that they're as hard as the bosses is that every single hit... thank you, Miyazaki. Is that every single hit staggers you. And they deal immensely stupid damage. Fuck this. They're still chasing, huh? I really don't want to fight those guys. I've already fought them. I no longer wish to fight them. That one respawns. Why does that one respawn? That's like a special, more powerful one. Why does that one respawn? All these crafting items, I don't get... No one gives a shit about crafting, Miyazaki. I'm not a fan of the stagger. It feels so shitty to fight these enemies when they attack so quickly and every single hit, even like the real quick baby stab with a dagger, fully interrupts you. Even with like a charged power attack, it interrupts you. I don't know, it just feels really shitty. Meanwhile, they're able to just power armor through most of what I do. Even though they're like wearing similarly light armor. It feels really shitty. just trying to go get my runes back at this point. I'm just trying to... I don't know why some parts of the game make me just so angry. Whereas, like, I really didn't mind grinding the Chaos guy yesterday. And even most of Mesmer, I really didn't mind. Apart from, like, just, like, 2 attacks or something. See, this is probably too far down to be useful. But even here, like, I know for a fact that there's... some movable shelves down here. Oh, hey, I missed this. I forgot all about rune arcs, actually. I should be using those. Probably have a bunch of them at this point. Oh, this is what brought me into here. I was gonna say, how did I miss a big elevator? But no, that's what brought me here. Yeah, you see that? Like, this is very obviously a secret passage. It must connect back from the other side once you get there. So probably exploring right here is the dead end. So let me just grab some runes and then but I've already explored up top. Like, the best lead I have is that ladder. But it didn't seem like I could get up onto the ladder. Maybe it really is as simple as you can just jump up there and I just missed it. I see you're still here.
What could they possibly have in the implication?
Whoa.
Well, what's this?
Okay, I'm glad I came back down.
Yes, I should have known. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Moog to gain entrance to the land of shadow were not enough, he plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken Lord Moog's soul. He desires only his empty shell. It beggars belief, but I'm afraid Tender Mikola fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act. One thing is certain. My dear lord deserved better.
Huh. Okay, so potentially some anti-Mikola.
Righteous Tarnished. You have my gratitude. You have given me the answers I needed, but I can hardly fathom it. Such folly. Unto the end. I am a warrior, but I've aged. I cannot afford to act hastily. Curse it all. I know my limits. I could spend the rest of my life honing my craft, and still that creature would be out of my blade's reach.
Does that creature refer to Mikola?
Absolute folly of it all. Freya, by the gods. She must be feeling the need to reaffirm her allegiance before she heads to war. A true Redmane she is, hardly troubled by the rot. Righteous Tarnished, could you please give this to Freya? Thanks to you, she too will have the answer she requires. Yes. I can see her barreling into the fray right now. Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only way I can help. This is the only...
See, I should have remembered this. I had forgotten this character was here until I came down. I really should have remembered that when I needed someone who was scholarly. A piece of paper folded over so that the contents cannot be read. A letter written by Sir Ansbach. Oh, this is Sir Ansbach. To Freya the... I didn't realize that this was Sir Ansbach. That's my mistake. Presumably written in answer to her query, but the page is neatly folded to keep prying eyes from reading it. Okay, well, let's head up there.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. From Sir Ansbach? To me? What on earth could it... Oh. Yes. Of course. I see. As the Festival of War concluded, General Radahn's soul met an honorable end, but kindly Mikola wishes to revive it, which is fine by me. I know it would pain old Jeren, but war has always suited General Radahn best, and certainly far more than any honorable death. Endless war to invigorate the soul, as befits General Radahn, the Great Lion.
Are we gonna get some, like, Radahn Moog hybrid?
Thank you. Now I finally cast off my misgivings.
Does she know that I killed
Give my
Radahn?
regards to Honorable Ansbach. Tell him, if we should meet in battle, to face your bow would be fine enough, but to face your blade would be an honor. All that remains is the fight, for our kind Mikola. All that remains.
Golden lion shield. Shield made to resemble a fierce golden lion with a luxuriant mane. That is very detailed. Awarded to especially valorous members of Radahn's personal guard on the occasion of its formation. Cool. So now back to the first floor. Excuse me. Oh. So I die here, and I have 272,000. Do you think they put this in place intentionally? Going to be very careful. Okay, got him. Good. $295. So just grinding these enemies out just a little bit should be all I need to get another level. He's gone. Okay. Well, if he's gone, then I have a new course of action. Course of action number 1, kill just a few more enemies to grab another level. Now, I want to go all the way back here. So more is here, but not... I guess I forgot they added icons to the map. Maybe I can just find where Ansbach is. Message from Lita. Message left by Needle Knight Lita, addressed to kindred spirits. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rao. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I finish the task at hand. Okay, so that... if I can get past that bookcase and get onto the other side of that, that will lead me to the sealing tree in the ancient ruins of Rao, and that's also what this flame will burn, is it burns the sealing tree. Do you have anything new to say?
I don't feel it. It's broken. Kind Mikkela's light is gone. But I stand tall. Together, we work. Together. For Mikkela the Kind. I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever? Maybe that's kindly Mikkela's love. Love for all the unloved. Love to banish the pain. You come often. You enjoy things. I like finding things. I like you.
Aw.
Goodbye.
Bye. Okay, so... Lita's here, but apparently Lita was gonna go to that tree in the ruins of Round past the storeroom? So she's not here anymore?
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Mikkela the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Mikkela remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Mikkela's presence. I should have thought of this earlier.
Uh-oh.
Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Mikkela's side. Right. It's time to begin ferreting those of us who don't deserve.
Okay, see, now I'm a little worried that she's just gonna start killing people like more.
What cruelty is this? Who would rob me of my one vital purpose? Am I so feeble, witless, dull of blade, that vengeance was never to have been mine? Oh, mother. Oh, most cherished wife and child. It seems vengeance was not mine to enact. Where now should I point my tired blade? Where now should I point my
I am gonna hop over here one more time. I'm a little worried that Lita's gonna kill more because I told him we get over it. Or he's just gone. Okay, so still a lot to explore. Including like a massive continent down here. What I'm wondering is maybe I don't get to the storeroom from inside. Maybe that's a shortcut back from over here and I have to work my way past and around. I came here and it told me to go in this direction, but... So where to go? Let me come back here one more time, because reloading areas can change NPCs, so I want to see if anything changes after those conversations and now that I'm coming back.
Ah, there you are. I'm afraid Sir Ansbach will have to be next. He insists that he's nothing but a worn-down over-the-hill soldier. But in his day, he was the feared commander of the pure-blood knights, who cleaved open Mikkel the Kime with his blood blade. He claims he hasn't the spirit to take up his sword again, but I doubt it'll be very long before he recalls, as I have, the cascading sheets of blood. I'm afraid he cannot be left to fester. I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Mikkela's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others. I've come to a realization.
I'm guessing we're going to have to fight her. She said we'll be next. Does that mean that she killed... Is she just going to go kill everyone? I'm not, like, seeing any icons on the map for them. I guess let's head here. I can go try to kill the, there's one of the furnace golems I haven't killed. I'm actually kind of short on areas to go. Like, I cleared this, but I can't make it past this shadow area here. I don't think there's anything over here. I've already cleared a lot of this. I've already cleared down through all of this, I think. I guess maybe there's like a jar town down here I could try to get to, maybe. Maybe I could go to the Scattered View Cross and try to work my way down from there. I guess let's go fight you. The problem is this one has an attack that I just don't know how to avoid, and it just kills you. Oh, right, I forgot I was going to fight these on horseback. Because it's way better that way. One. And I'm hoping that if any kind of dummies try to approach me here, that I can just... kind of let this guy take him out too. Ah! That was dumb. Wasn't paying attention. Two. Stamina. Oh, crap. So I'm not sure what to do about this. I guess I just run. Yeah, okay, I just run. Okay. Stamina. Stagger. Oh, the terrain kind of screwed me over there. Okay, so now we get a big visceral. Yeah, okay, so now I just need to do that again. Easy. Man, I really should have been fighting these on horseback all along. One. I wonder how many of these there are. There's at least one more that I saw off in the distance somewhere. I don't quite understand the hitbox on that. Yes. Now, in my experience so far, the third one tends to take a little longer to proc. Maybe that's just bad luck, though. I'm kind of trying to stay behind him, too. Make his arms less dangerous. Stamina again. Stagger. Okay. What, are you fucking kidding me? Miyazaki! Fine, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Wow. Crimson Burst. Yeah, they take a while, don't they? Steadily restores HP of nearby allies. Interesting. Okay. Has no effect on the imbiber. I'm glad they clarified that explicitly. That may have sounded sarcastic. I really am glad that they clarified that explicitly. So now, I think this is going to be like a cliff face, but let me go verify. Look at everyone just wrecked by the fire. Yeah, there's going to be nothing here. Okay, new plan. I want to see if I can make it down to what appeared to be another jar village. I've said this a few times. I really can't wait to watch other people play this. I have some feelings, TM, about this DLC so far. And I'm just so curious to see how other people react. Hello. Oh, I thought that was... Is that actually something? Visions of something? Why is there a ghost dog? Yeah, for the first time in my life, I have a strong opinion about a video game. Mostly positive. I mean, the quick version of it is, it seems like FromSoft focused on making it hard, and they did that by just spiking health and damage unreasonably high. Like, it's tricky because, like, the game does need to be hard, and I want it to be hard. It's just, if they lowered the health of some of these bosses by 20%, if they modified the level scaling to give you better utility in powering up your character relative to everything else in the DLC. It reminds me a lot of the Waterfowl Dance from Melania, where, like, the attack is so close to being excellent. If they just changed any number of things, like if they made it interruptible, if they changed the timing to make it a little more dodgeable, if they made it heal less, if they made it more predictable. Like, there's just so many dials that could be turned to make that attack reasonable. And it's the combination of all of them together not being reasonable. Well, that's death. That makes the attack so brutal. That's kind of how I feel about this DLC. It's kind of like, if you just changed one of many different things just a little bit, you would change the more tedious parts of this DLC to be amazing instead. And it is still mostly amazing. Like, I wouldn't be putting so much time into this if I was having a shitty time with it. Golden arcs. Releases a procession of golden arcs with a swing of the arm. The arcs resemble barbs, a known symbol of coercive questioning. Wow. I'm really glad I found this. This was not how I thought I was going to get down here. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. I've also, I mean, I haven't seen much about this game, but because I've been frustrated, I've been doing a little bit of Googling on it. It seems like the broad consensus that I've seen on Reddit is, some people are always going to be contrarians, of course, but generally I've seen people say that it's just overtuned. And the existence of level scaling guarantees that it will be overtuned for everyone. Maybe to say it's overtuned is inaccurate. It's tuned to be significantly more difficult than the base game, which seems to be the intention, at which point it's not overtuned, it is correctly tuned, based on developer intentions. The simple answer is it's just too hard. And you can get into a lot of nuanced discussion about developer intentions and player vision and catering to experienced and new players and et cetera, but like, one of the big strengths of the base game... Hey, I made it to Drar Village. One of the big strengths of the base game is that if you hit a wall, like Margit for example, you could go somewhere else and level up and empower your character. And this game still has, the DLC still has a lot of those same strengths in terms of you can do ashes and you can summon players and change your build. You can do a lot of things to try to make it easier, but the existence of level scaling means, to my knowledge, you can't really grind to get better. Instead, you get these blessings, which, I don't know, to me that doesn't feel as satisfying as just getting better because I leveled up. It's hard to say for sure without having the numbers, though, which, of course, FromSoft is probably not going to give. I know that you mentioned roughly 50%, like, by the end, but... Or 50% damage / twice as much damage outgoing, however you want to phrase that. My reaction when I heard that the DLC was going to have level scaling was strongly negative, and I think I was correct in that reaction. Also, what's this about now? These ones are only giving 800 souls. Whoa. Like, unlock. Oh my god. Okay. Greater Potentate. Oh, that's a heal for them now. No stagger still. Don't heal. Don't heal. I would agree with that, Meow. The other problem there is that, depending on how the numbers are balanced, using blessings as a DLC leveling system, it has the obvious benefit of normalizing for different player levels when they access the DLC, but it has a problem in that normally when you level up your character, you can put points into all kinds of different stats to get more powerful in specific ways. And if the DLC is more or less leveling to cancel those out, which I don't know to what extent that's true, then just having a blanket scaling system via the blessings to me feels a little worse, but that's debatable. The thing is, it's funny because I really like it. My initial reaction was just a little bit different. I thought that there was no dynamic scaling. I just thought that the DLC was by itself tuned to be way too difficult. Like maybe you anticipate that most players will get here being between level 120 and like 180 or so, and you tune it to be level 300 by default. So like just people are going to get absolutely bodied. And then over the course of collecting all these blessings, you basically level the DLC back down to where it's reasonable, but without taking away the more static progression of your level up. You know what I mean? Like you could use 0 blessings and still just get powerful enough to handle it if you wanted to. Does that make sense? Bonnie Butchering Knife. Great Axe. Weapon of the Greater Potentates of Bonnie Village. An outsized butcher's cleaver used to dismember human bodies in the making of the great jars stored in the jails. Restores a very small amount of HP when it squarely strikes an enemy. That's cool. You can probably just jump this, right? No? Okay. Hi, dogs. It's a complex topic when you get into discussions of difficulty and balancing and stuff, and I think that there are some games where level scaling works fine. I just prefer it to not be in Dark Souls games. You could have a similar conversation about difficulty selection. Like, I have heard the argument that every single game should have some form of difficulty selection. And the thing, or one of the things that I think works really well about the whole Souls series is that there aren't explicit difficulty selections, but you can still make the game easier for yourself. You just do it through leveling up, or kindling bonfires, or changing your build, or summoning players, or whatever else. It's not objectively better, than a more traditional difficulty system. I just prefer it because you know that everyone's getting the same baseline experience. I mean, yeah, anyone who like has played a lot of the Souls games knows that once you're experienced, you can run absolute circles around everything in the game. But if there's level scaling, you still can do that to an extent, right? Nothing stopping you from perfect dodging every attack. And I'm guessing that the DLC doesn't like perfectly cancel everything you do, because that would be nonsense. I'd imagine that you upgrade your weapon to do 10 more damage and everything becomes 10 damage worth of more resistant to damage. At that point, the leveling system ceases to exist. So I doubt that's the case. But it's concerning to me that I don't know. And I used to know. Not a greater potentate. Man, these guys never stagger, though. I think an interesting comparison could be made to Sekiro as well, which doesn't have leveling in the same way that the Souls games do. You just kind of get a similar blanket increase in power whenever you use one of the memories. And that's a system that, for example, I don't really love either. Again, it's not objectively better or worse than a more traditional RPG leveling system. It's just I don't like it because it takes agency away from the player. And it means that if you're walled in Sekiro, you need to just get good. And some people love the game for that. For me, I like having options. Like, even playing with the build that I'm playing with and not using ashes and everything else, it is very important to me knowing that I'm making that decision for myself. God, there's more of them. I'm out of square offs. No, I have one more. I have one more square off. This village is bigger than I thought it would be. That's why I haven't gone across the big bridges yet. There's a lot here, actually. Oh, this just leads to a whole area over here. Well, let me go explore this real quick before going across the bridges, I guess. Scatter Tree Blessing? Oh, mother. I wonder if that's going to be relevant to a quest line somewhere. Because that seems pretty random. It's not common to get gestures just out in the wild like that. It happens, but like one notable example of it happening allows you to access the Archdragon Peak in Dark Souls 3. So, Okay, so now there are actually two bridges. There's this one heading all the way up here. Oh my god, this is going to bring me all the way over there. And then there's one heading down this way. I'm sure those messages are saying nothing important. First off, right. whipping huts. Oh my gosh. What is this, like the dung eater's weapon or something? Tooth whip. Whip be strewn. What a good use of the word bestrewn. With rotting, misshapen teeth. Filthy and seething with disease, the teeth are embedded in the whip and dose the victim with deadly poison upon each strike. As the wounds ripen, they grow inflamed and ooze pus. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. Its mouth actually moves. Is it supposed to be talking? I always thought these were like memories, not actual talking things. Okay, is that a site of grace? Because I want to get a site of grace so that I can more easily go back to the village and explore down the other path. There's another theme in this DLC I'm noticing, which I like quite a lot, which is like they're hiding a lot of content behind pretty innocuous paths. Like I found this whole area through a kind of a random hole in the ground in the ruins. And I found all of this through an illusory wall. So I guess let's just... See, and this is great because this could, in theory, lead me all the way around to there, too. Hello, wolves. A lot of wolves along this path, huh? They're everywhere. And was there anything along the main path, or is this just a big wolf party? Seems to be a big wolf party. Oh no. I see the golem over there. And a spirit spring too. So the spirit spring brings me up top. It would be nice to, before I fight this guy, let me see what's up here. Oh, that's not that high, actually. Why is that? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I need to run. I need to run. What is that spirit string for? Oh, God. Look at its legs. Its legs are all armored. Is that normal? Am I supposed to, like, jump up inside its head or something? What are you doing, pal? It's got horses on it. I'm just gonna hit it and see if I can get it to stagger. I don't know if this is normal. Because you can totally jump inside of it. Am I even damaging it at all? I think I'm not damaging it at all. I am gonna bail on this one, and then I'll come back to it later. Because I think I'm not understanding something about how to fight that. So many wolves, though. Good. Okay, so I can get back to that thing easily. Good to know. You know what I haven't found in a little while is more of the Mikola crosses. And I have a map showing at least a few of them. Okay, so I see a gate. And I see whatever that is. How do I get up to... Oh, literally just right here, okay. And then if I can continue up around, this will bring me... Yeah, this will bring me there, okay. Hi, turtle. So if I was a thing of rocks, where would I be? Probably inside it somewhere? Robeth's Rise. This is the first rise I've found in the DLC. Gesturing required ahead. Glint Slab Firefly. Glintstone Firefly improved by selective breeding. Mainly found near Manus Meter, which I haven't been to yet. I assume that's just right up the hill. The glintstone that produces its light has become freakishly enlarged, while the span of its life is as brief as a whisper. Gesturing required ahead? It's like a prayer. I doubt this will do anything, but... Which one of these is like a get down on your knees and pray emote? Maybe I don't have it. Oh my god. There actually was a hidden path ahead. Shocker. Is this normal? Oh, I thought this is... I don't know what I thought. I thought I found a secret chamber. Robath's cannon? What the heck? A ballista. A type of jar cannon used to fire great bolts. A masterwork of spell machinist Robath. The power of the glintstones that encircle the barrel imbues bolts with magic damage and guide shots towards their targets. And you have a kick as your special. I wasn't expecting these rises. Like, in the base game, there's a whole bunch of them, but... Okay, fun detour. So I guess with that out of the way, let me go see if there's anything over on the far side of this alcove. Seems like probably not, just more rocks and hills. Maybe that hints that I'm going to get like another Rye Lucaria kind of area. So which way should I go first? Up there or down here? Let me go this way because I'm very curious about this. Also, I'm very curious about that blue glow over there. What's that about? Oh. Nice. Yeah, these are a bunch of Rye Lucaria types. Up we go. Got him. One sec, did it just say switch action? Okay, the switch action is to the bloodstain, not to, Ow. Oh god, it's just flying. Okay, one sec, let me kill these guys just so I can actually explore in peace. I say as I was the one who hit them first. No, I don't want to be death blighted. That's very dangerous. Oh god, there's so many of them. Is there... Maybe I need to get some seal or something to get in there, because this looks very much like a door that can open. Okay, let me just kill you quick. Oh, right, you have to kill him again. I forgot. I want to see if I can try gesturing. Gesturing with what? How do I frickin' gesture? I don't think I have... Let me try Oh Mother. It's not working. Yeah, that's the same emote I was using. Do I need to be like a little closer? I doubt it, but just I should be sure. Confirm. Okay, well. Like, there must be a way in there. Unless, can I get, like... Did I take a wrong turn somehow? I don't see, like, another way in. I guess we're, is that a cross there? Like a symbol of a Mikola cross there. Maybe this will tell me where to go. This feels foreboding as hell. Hello, Turt. What's in the courtyard? Okay, I thought this was like a whole dungeon. I didn't realize it was just... Cathedral. This sure feels like a boss arena, doesn't it? Oh, hi. I should probably go get that, huh, before I do this. Go in the front door, assuming it lets me. That looks illusory. It's not. What the heck is this area? Again, I thought this was going to be like a whole dungeon. I'm seeing a very large arena. Hidden path ahead? There's not. I can't even attack. Oh yeah, this is a safe zone. I just realized I can't actually attack. So... Hi?
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Ymir. Welcome to Manus Meta. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Thank you. Hole-laden necklace. And the ruins map. Oh my goodness. Map to the old ruins. Okay, so before I talk to you again... Use at a hallowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. A pale blue necklace made from a thin, elongated stone hollowed out from the inside. Use at a hallowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. It was a teaching of Court Ymir. The fate of the one who sounds the hanging bell will be guided by the stars. What is a hallowed ruin? A simple old map, faded and dirty, indicates the location of a hallowed ruin. Boy, that's not very indicative.
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin. It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes. You are a fighter, are you not? Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed ruin. Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson of me, do you? I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth.
Excuse me, Pixel. You want to lay down so I can see my monitor? Hello. I haven't yet seen what's in these menus.
I am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings?
Yes.
Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We too are children of the greater will. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance. Oh yes, do mind your feet around the church. You wouldn't want to hurt the little boy.
What?
Is something there to school?
What little boy? Little boy? What the heck? What little boy? This is such a massive open space for there to be nothing else in here. I'm going to go ahead and say that later this is probably going to be a boss. I'm going to make the great logical leap and say that they didn't make all of this for nothing. Okay, well... Those are probably just enemies outside. I heard footsteps. Hey, Pixel. Hi. My cat's being very cute. Hello. Okay, so let me look at this map again. Whoops. Pressing all the wrong buttons. This charts a course to a hallowed ruin. How am I meant to interpret this? It didn't put a mark on the map, right? Yeah, no. I don't know how far it expects me to zoom in here. I'm trying to, like, match what I'm seeing in the image. Is it this, maybe? There's not a lot to go off of here. There's what looks like it might be a little bit of a river. In the top right, there's that... Maybe that's where the hallowed ruin is? I think that's ocean at the bottom. I'm just looking for something that looks like it might vaguely match that. Maybe it's somewhere I haven't been yet. But saying a hallowed ruin implies that there are multiple hallowed ruins. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything right now that... I'm not seeing anything right now that looks like what's on the map. A simple old map, faded and dirty, acquired, indicates the location of a hallowed ruin. Okay, well, I guess I'll just keep that in the back of my mind, but, I mean... What about the river? Do I see any part of, like, a river that looks like that? I'm assuming it's a river. It doesn't necessarily have to be. It might also be that I just haven't found the right part of the map yet. Like, maybe it's down here or something. So, let me avoid this for now. I'm going to assume that I don't have the appropriate part of the map. And I really thought this was going to let me into here. And it seems like it is not. Okay, well, I guess let's head back here and go back across down here. Because I feel like I've already exhausted everything here, shockingly. Obviously, there's going to be more to do in this cathedral, but right now I'm not really seeing anything. I wonder if From was intentionally trying to make the DLC a little more restrictive. I don't mean that as a bad thing, but just like in the base game in Limgrave, I felt like I was just in a big open space, and I could go down or I could go to Caelid. Like I had a lot of different places to go to, and here I have relatively few places to actually go. Like these individual zones are still expansive, but quite a lot of paths are kind of tough to find actually. Oh, hello. What's with the... I'm just gonna leave the scorpions. I've already fought some scorpions. Okay, I will fight these scorpions. Run away. These are kind of tough ones, too. Or at least some of them are. Yeah, there's one. Hi, Pixel. I'm sorry, I'm not petting you as much as I normally do because my hands are occupied playing the game. Hello. Bonnie Jail. Sounds like a name. What's inside the Bonnie Jail? Whoa, this is unique. What the heck? Well, good work, good work, good work. Oh god. This is like the stuff out of the, oh goodness. I think this one's seen better days. Oh, elevator. Well, I've already lost my bearings. Off to a good start. Oh god, what is wrong with these things? Okay, so right off the bat I took the elevator and I could have gone straight. Looks like I can probably bring the elevator back down if I want to. Acquire materials? What's a frozen maggot? Frozen maggots that somehow continue to wriggle. Mainly found in jails, the maggots develop in great jar innards and are an invaluable source of sustenance to the prisoners. What prisoners? I guess it's a jail, so that kind of makes sense. Try horse. Got me good. Hi, Pixel. Hi. Pix, you're getting a little bitey, okay? Hi. Okay. Hey, Pixel. Looks like my cat's being a little bitey right now. Area is massive. Where am I? How do I wasn't paying attention. How do I get out? There we go, okay. It just crawled out of the thing. God damn it. I should have seen that coming. FromSoft would never just give me an item for free. I don't know about that. That overrode my jump attack. I wasn't even paying attention. How much do I get? 800 from these again. So far this dungeon's pretty linear. Not a complaint, just an observation. Pack ahead, then be wary of up. Oh boy. Okay, well. Get me out of here. I don't know if spamming does anything in this game, but... I don't really want to fight all these guys, they take forever to kill. Let me quick go check the other direction. Usual predicament, I don't know which way is the correct way forward. Maybe there were 2 ways down here? Oh, some rats. What the? Where'd you come from? You sneaky rat? Come back. Hole ahead, but likely bug. Oh god. Oh my goodness. How does that not have any appraisals? It's fantastic. Oh god. Which one is that again? Vastly raises robustness. Robustness covers resistance to blood loss and frost. I'm a little surprised they actually tell you that, since this is a FromSoft game. Horns are sublime artifacts to horn sense, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Okay, so that's from earlier. I don't see a way to open this. There's no lever in this room. Illusion? I guess we go back down. Into the slime room. Excuse me, slimes. Nothing over there, right? There is! Sneaky turn back. God damn it. I don't know which one of these ways is forward. That feels pretty forward, so now I have to check the other way. I have to. I am compelled to. My hands are tied. Uh-oh. Jump, 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 jump. All of that for a broken rune. Maybe there's an illusion behind that or something. I guess if anything can be an illusion, Okay, so after all that... This is wild. It's the first jar I've seen. At least the first actual living jar. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? I guess it kind of makes sense that there's jars down here. It being the jail of a jar town. Uh-oh. Oh my god, these are the actual innards of the jars. I just now realized that. These aren't just like the usual flavor of Soulsborne bloated monstrosity. These are specifically the innards of jars that are broken out of the jars. That's very cool and also very gross. So that means there's actually like a person in the jars? Or at least in some jars? So where did I start? Because I feel like I've taken the only path available to me right now. Maybe that's a shortcut? Try up, then precious item? Do I need to, like, do this and, like, flippity-flop to a different one? I didn't see a precious item up. I'm only seeing down. Try up, so to speak, likely too high up. Okay, well, I'm... Mimicry ahead, therefore time for ranged battle. Okay. I thought that I might be able to stagger it in time. Oh, so they just shove you. Which one's the mimic? The small guy? I imagine? He kind of looks like he could be a mimic. Stop throwing parts of your body at me. I'm trying to kill the mimic. I think I'm playing a little too cautious, even for a Souls game. Be wary of right. Yep. The FromSoft classic. Ugh. Get off me. Okay, I'm gonna assume I didn't miss like another path in there. Maybe there's something I missed. These places do tend to be pretty sneaky. And is there a Stake of Marika? I hope, yes, there is. Good. Okay, I have some resources left. Whoa. Oh my god. I wonder if there's a way to dispel this, you know? So this is probably just a basic enemy. Just with, you know, some magic. With some magic moves. And the ability to be a sneaky little teleporter. Also, I have no stamina. Yeah, this is definitely just a basic enemy, but that's okay. This is a cool... this is a cool dungeon. Let me just top off. No need to be risky about it. Oh, it wore off. Uh-oh. I still never really learned how to fight these things, so I'll take it. Curseblade Mira. Curseblade Mira. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Attacks immediately after being summoned. Curse blades appear to dance when they spin their shimmering circular blades. These ascetics who failed to become tutelary deities were a scourge for those who attempted to invade the Hornson homeland. Long ago, before the land was overshadowed by invasion, this scourge was shunned, and the curse blades were imprisoned. It was during this confinement that Mira met Labyrinth, and upon her death, Labyrinth was plunged into a devastating darkness. Okay, so that's the first boss of this DLC so far that's been a little bit lame. Like, that was still cool, with the darkness and everything, but so far, all of the bosses in these various, this isn't a mausoleum, but mausoleums and caves and stuff have been pretty unique. I don't know, maybe you're intended to be able to come here earlier or something. I mean, I'm pretty close to another level up, so that's nice. I need what? 298. God, I'm almost at 300,000. Almost. Specifically, just about 299,000 actually. I think that's not quite enough actually. Yeah, just barely shy. Okay. So I was kind of hoping that this would eventually lead to like the upper part of what's down here. Could also be that if I go to the Woodland Trail, maybe I eventually find a way down over here. Maybe there's a path off to the left. Let me go check that real quick, because this is the area where you start, you're stuck in the woods and there's all the evil things stalking you, but maybe there's a way I can... Never mind, there's definitely not. I think I just have to get there from some other place entirely. Okay, so let me kind of take stock of where I'm at. Also, I should check this again, make sure if it's actually a wall there. Again, despite how much I've done and how much of the map is left to be explored, there aren't actually all that many known areas of exploration left for me right now. Wow, look at that. Excited to get down there. That looks like kind of like Caelid. There's a whole island over there. Oh, right, this huge, massive dragon, too. God, there's still so much left to do. I can see why this took them 2 years. This is basically like an entire second game. I wanted to see if there's any possible way down. So I've already done that church. Yeah, and I'm certainly not seeing a way down from here. That's expected then. Let me just wreck your tables real quick. Frame rate's struggling a little here. I'm in the low 40s right now. Okay, so there's nothing over here that I can get to right now, at least not from here. I've explored all of this. I made it through here and got up to past the Divine Beast. But then I couldn't get any further. I haven't been down in this area yet, nor did I find a way down. Maybe Maybe there's a way down and I missed it. Let me verify that. Because that would let me go further north. Yeah, okay, this doesn't look like it's going to take me down far enough unless there's, like, gravestone stairs or something. Yeah, see, because I need to be all the way down there. And I made it down here on this side. But I have not yet made it down into this chasm. Okay, so nothing there right now. I also didn't see a way down from over here. This all appears to be cliff faces. So if I can get through here, it might be the case that there's like a cave underneath and I have to just get down from up top. Let me verify by going north here. See if there's anything along the northern ridge. I figured just, you know, knock out some of the easy options first. Have I spent time here? I probably spent a little bit of time here, right? In the abandoned ailing village. Kind of makes sense if there's flies everywhere. Yep, okay, nothing here. Oh, right, there's dogs everywhere. Okay, just get me out of here. Is that a dragon? Or is that just wreckage? It's a dragon. Okay. There's another ghost flame dragon here that I missed. I already killed one of you. I'll do it again. I'm not doing much damage, but I will chip you down eventually. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll fight you on the ground. Okay, so you can actually dodge that. I didn't realize. Oh my god. Oh my god! Wow. It got caught on the wing. That was close. Oh my god. There we go. If I get just like 3 of those, that can be enough to stagger him, I think. Him, I don't know the gender of this big, massive dragon. That was dumb. I knew it was going to step. Okay. That's good damage. Oh, got it. No! God damn it. Okay, that's actually kind of hard to reach. Explosion? Just top off fully. Okay, cool. Pretty easy. That was just a standard dragon, except that it speed out Ghost Flame when it stops. Fun. Okay, so further to the north. That's what I wanted to check. And the theme of this DLC, I feel like I've said this a few times now, one thing I'm seeing in this DLC, I see some stairs over there. They really do like to hide pretty important progression in pretty inconspicuous spots. So to get over there, I would need to already be over there, so that's pointless to me. This was a catacomb, so there was nothing to get through there. It's cliffs all the way down. Oh my god. Maybe I should teleport to a site of grace and be safe before I start scouring the map. Let me open the map. What do you say? Oh, I have read this. Maybe I didn't read it. I don't know why everyone's so eager to come to this area. It seems like everything sucks in this place. Okay, I don't see from the areas I have available. I guess I was able to find a path down that brought me over here. I don't see anything further south as I come down here, right? Like, I came across here and it eventually just led me to... What did that even lead me to? The jail? Doesn't this look like it leads all the way down here, though? I want to go check that one more time. There's probably nothing there. But that would be a pretty important progression point. Pretty important progression point. A lot of P's in that. I do want to end stream pretty soon, but I would like to find some avenue of progress before I do. Yep, okay, no way down from there either. Just a lot of scorpions. And then it eventually leads you over there. Okay. I didn't see any other way in this direction from these woods. It seemed like there was a pretty staggeringly huge wall. I came here and he pointed me towards a hallowed whatever, but I don't know how to read the map. I explored all of this. There are a bunch of fire guys here, and that eventually led me down to the Chaos boss. Like way the hell down here. Midra, that's the one. I don't see a way over here. I do see these sites of gracing, but there was nothing else in the chamber. Like, there's no direct passage out of that chamber. I guess I should go verify that. And then the next best option is to... Yeah, there it is, just pointing in that direction. Clearly, if I jump over the edge here, that's the answer, and then I win. So this would be another option, is to backtrack through here, but I haven't seen any other ways to progress outside the Shadow Keep, even though obviously I can get over here, which would lead me to some new areas. I've already gone over here and fought a boss. Is this a path down over there, maybe? Also, I kind of want to see if Lita has anything new to say. Probably not yet.
I've come to there's ample and quite...
Maybe I need to beat Rolana? But that doesn't seem to be the case, considering that I'm here already, past where her boss room would be. Oh, right, there's you. Oh, oh! Wait a minute, where am I right now? I don't think I've been down here. You'll never get me. Alright, let me actually fight you properly. Oh! You can teleport. Stop teleporting, that's cheap. Let me stagger you. There we go. I don't know if I can actually, There we go. No need for a riposte. Just kill him straight up. Yeah, I totally haven't been down here. I thought I couldn't make it down here for some reason. Oh god, that bird startled me. Okay, well there's nothing down there. And I've already been through a lot of that, I believe. Yeah, because here's the Castle Ensis that I've already been through. But this is new. Oh ho ho ho! And I actually have one of these. Very excited to see where this brings me. I'm in the ruins of Rao. This is like a really important place for me to be. And I thought it was back over here, though. Or over here? Oh my god, the frame rate's really kind of tanking. Okay, so before I go out there, I think that's just a standard enemy I can just fight, but... Let me see if I can't explore a little further. Okay, nothing here. That can't be the only way to get here. Okay, so that's actually still separated. And that's also where the map is. Where the hell am I? What is that? I think I've already been there, actually. That's the Church of the Crusade. This is giving me big Siofor River Well vibes. Raw Burrow. Oval-shaped stone bearing an engraving, a relic found in the ancient ruins of Rao. In the center of the stone is a small, nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a ritual implement. So I wonder if that's a boss or not. Verdigris Discus. Raises defense with higher equipment list. You can be ultra tanky. A discus made of verdigris, I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced, the corroded metal known for its heft. Great weight makes for great strength, the strength to protect others. It sure does. So maybe that... the way that those imbued stone key areas work in the base game is that they tend to hint at other areas or bring you to just kind of small chunks of otherwise inaccessible content. And it seems like that's what this is. Which means that there's still some other progression path forward. And you might be a boss. Right? Whoa. My horse is almost dead. Cool enemy. Okay, maybe I should fight you legitimately. It's got bird feet. Okay, this guy's actually very easy. So what did that get me? Something bird talisman? Is that the only thing that's here? I guess it got me that discus as well. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else here right now. I might just have to bail. Was there anything else for me to do down in this area? I think I want to explore that still. Okay, I guess this was just for the discus? Huh. Because this area is, like, massive here. Okay, let's back out. So I've already been down here. This is Castle Ensis that I've already been through, which brought me to Rolanda, who I have not beat because she's impossible. So is that... Have I been down there to the bottom? I think yes, I have. But I also see a ladder to kick down there, so there's definitely something more to explore there. Could I survive that fall? No way. No chance in hell. Okay, never mind. Maybe from over there, though? Like, I can survive this. Yeah, that's definitely something there. This looks like you could make that jump. Can I jump on this? That really looks like you could make that. Oh, I don't need to. It just wasn't rendering... Oh my god. I think it wasn't rendering the bottom part of the ladder or something. I thought I was being really clever. Yep, I specifically remember coming through here before. And then there's a bunch of sorcerers running amok. And I don't actually think I found out how to get on top of here. It's been quite a while since I have explored this area, though. Certainly worth a second pass. Who's still shooting? I wanted to see if there's like something special here, and it seems like not really. Yeah, that's just kind of like the opposite wall there. Okay, I thought that might have been... Have I... I've been through here, right? Like, I definitely came here before. What was in here? Yep, I've talked to you. I don't remember what I found in here. That's why I'm continuing. Maybe I, like, died and didn't come back or something? Okay, I don't think I ever came in this direction. Yeah, I don't think I ever came up this ladder. Because I did go over there. Or maybe I haven't done much of this at all. Maybe my memory's just playing tricks on me. Oh no, that eventually brings you up to the castle or chambers, and this is where the fight is that I couldn't beat. So this is more just a detour that I didn't complete yet. I didn't take this particular path. But hey, free items. Well, I'm finding little things I missed. I'm not finding big things that I missed. Yeah, and carrying forward here would eventually bring me to Rolana, and Rolana's impossible. So where else can I actually check? Let me go here again and check off to the left. I don't know if I've been in this big lake here. God, I was going to end at 4 hours. It's now 5 hours. Is this where I just did the whole dragon fight? Oh, there's just a great katana in the middle of the lake. Great katana. Large katana with a long, heavy blade. A weapon unique to warriors of the Land of Reeds. Designed for aggression, this armament requires the wielder to throw their entire body into swinging it. The latching attacks of its honed edge incite blood loss. This is new? At least this is. Gravebird armor. I don't really want to fight the Gravebirds. They're kind of hard. Ho 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 ho. I found something new. Gravebird armor. Stone armor with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Gravebirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves, built where all manners of death ultimately drift. What is down here? I think I'm going to call it here, and then I'll start next time, because this is at least a chunky piece of content to do. Beyond that, yeah, I'm actually kind of struggling to figure out where to go next. I can't get down here. I found a warp up here, but I couldn't do anything with it. Best option is still to find a way out here. Yeah, I've explored kind of most of the options that I've been able to find so far, actually. Maybe there'd be something up here. Anyway, that'll be all for now. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.